Greetings and salutations, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Welcome in. This is ZacsNotDead. This is Zach versus Anime. I just wanted to give a shout out to a couple of people. First and foremost, Jaws, thank you for the music. Thanks for being here. Numero uno, bro. I appreciate you, homie. Drew, I was watching your stream earlier today, and if y'all do not know, Just Drew 312 does stream over on Twitch. Check them out. They play Mortal Kombat consistently. We got Dopiest up in here. What up, Dopiest? The dopiest dope I've ever smoked. The dopest brother-in-law a man could ask for. And then who else do we have? None other than the illustrious Khan. Khan, you believe it? He lives across the pond. He's been here supporting your boy for a long time, and I appreciate y'all. I do who. We did that Twitch rewind thing, you know, where we got to see what was going on this last year, and your boy put in like 500 hours of streaming. That's a lot. We got 36 subs, and I know most of those are because of y'all. So I would like to say thank you. I do appreciate it. I do know that year 2, and y'all know, is going to bring some changes, but they're going to be some okay changes. All right, so now that we got that out of the way, the introductory bit out of the way, how y'all doing? Dopiest, who's ooh-wooing over there? I got a little soundboard here that ooh-woos whenever I poke it.
Ooh-woo?
Ooh-woo? I mean, that was pretty close, right? Anyway, it is no secret that I've not been a fan of anime pretty much my whole life. I did like Pokemon. I did not get into Dragon Ball Z or anything else like that. Pokemon was pretty much the only thing for a long time. Then came Inuyasha and Full Metal Alchemist. And I watched those on Cartoon Network. And if it wasn't for Cartoon Networks like Adult Swim, I think it was, then I would have never watched those to begin with. I gravitated towards those a little bit more. Not so much Full Metal Alchemist, but more so Inuyasha. I found it to be just like well done, and every girl didn't look like a little child, and every breath didn't sound like a porn. So I felt okay watching Inuyasha. And then I had friends growing up, you know, or people that I knew in school who made anime their entire persona, and they were weird. Let's just be honest. All of them wore super shiny, shimmery, button-down Dragon Ball Z shirts. They had anime girl pillows. They did nothing but watch animated stuff. It's your life. Live it how you want. I find it a little bit weird, okay? But that's the whole point of today. Zach versus anime. I've been against it a good amount of my life. Most of it, really. And I had a homie one time try to show me a movie. It was about a brother and sister, and the little sister was possessed by a demon, and the older brother started to fall in love with the demon possessing his sister, in turn falling in love with his sister. I was like, bro, what the fuck is this shit? And I was like, anime for fucking weirdos, bro. And so that's kind of where I stayed. You know, I met a couple of people down the road who, when I was making skateboarding, weed, and girls my priority, they were making anime their priority, and I was like, this guy's a little different. He's a little strange. I don't even want to shake his hand. He probably just beat off. You know, that was kind of like the mindset that I had. Now, anime is just so everywhere. You know what I mean? You can't avoid it. So it's about time that we face it head on. And what better way to do that than to play some anime games here on the channel? We're going to start with DokuDoku. The DokuDoku Club. I don't remember. Pokey, DokuDoku. I don't know. Fuck. As long as it's no fucky. I don't care, bro. I really don't care. Hey, bro. I know you ooh-woo. I know. I be So, without further ado's, my dudes, let's get into this. Let's get weird. Let's embrace anime. Let's not try to have this air of disdain or disgust throughout this. And on a final note, before we go from the just chatting section, which we're in the top 10% on Twitch, by the way, wild, because I don't know how we are, but we are. Yeah, I just want to say to the Mortal Kombat community, to the people that enjoy playing Mortal Kombat, especially the people that enjoy playing Mortal Kombat 1, anything I ever say regarding the game, I never want anyone to take it personally. I know it's hard not to take something that you like and then somebody shitting on it as personal. I do it all the time with MK11. And I will justify my arguments through it all day long. But anyway, just know, MK community, we just need to come together as a whole. I really don't care what it is you're about unless you're one of those fucking people that are only in the community so you can get like 3D models and make them fuck each other. You're a weirdo. You're a fucking loser. Anyway, so without further ado, my friends, let's dive into some gaming. Let's get to it. Let's do it. We started a little late today. Smoochy Boochies. I missed y'all. It's Wednesday. Let's dive on in. And her likely being an anime girl. So let's do it. It's gonna get weird. I'm gonna feel awkward. I am, okay? I really am. You know how awkward it was for me just to Google the images that I pulled up and made the thumbnail out of? That's why we started late, by the way, because I wanted a good anime thumbnail, and I had to come up with one. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? All right, so warming them up. Ho, 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 mofo. What up, mother suckers? All right, so just to let y'all know, ooh, in the future, we got to add a ooh, don't we? Fuck, we got to add a ooh. Okay, let's... shit. How are we going to do it? How are we going to add the ooh? We got to add a ooh for you. You know what? We're going to do it in I know how we're going to do it. We're going to do it in that one program. I know y'all are like, oh, that's descriptive AF. We are going to do it in the other soundboard, that extension that I still have. So this is what it'll be honestly the best for, is using it on the fly. So sound alerts, that's what it's called. Your boy's just too dumb to remember anything. All right. So we have Gimme Dad on there. Hello, Evil Laugh. Oh, see, and I'm afraid it's going to start changing the price of stuff as well. All right. All right, so we're going to go ahead and get rid of Evil Laugh for now. And we're going to add an ooh-woo. All right. Let's go to library here. UWU.
Ooh.
Oh. I mean, that's got to be it, right? Channel points. We're going to make that 40. Add alert. All right. Ooh-woo is up. Okay. Ooh-woo is now available. You all have ooh-woo now. Okay. Redeem it using your channel points with the sound alerts. Okay. The sound alerts extension. That's where it'll be. There you go. It could be a very, you know what? Let's see here. Let's see. Khan, welcome, by the way, bro. It could be a very manly ooh-woo. Let's just do something real quick. What we're going to do is we're going to go to my alerts, or the library, excuse me. And what we're going to do is we're going to pull up anime. I'm just going to type in anime. We're going to see what sound alerts are the first thing that come up. That made me uncomfortable. I mean, that's adorbs, right? Alright. We'll do another ooh-woo, but it's got to be that.
Ooh.
That. Why does that sound like Markiplier? Is that Markiplier? Alright, we're going to have to remove another one in order to get the deep voice ooh-woo. And we're going to go ahead and get rid of this guy stinks for now. I know it's against me and it's funny, but for now, for the sake of ooh-woo manly, we're going to up it. We're going to up it to the ooh-woo manly. All right? This is just for you, Khan. Ooh, and we named it ooh-woo deep. I hope you like it. sounds inappropriate. It does. It does. Well, doesn't anime in general? All right. Let's do this. Let's dive on in. Let's get weird. Let's get strange. Earlier today, I was watching Drew's stream on... I really hope the algorithm doesn't try feeding me anime now. All right, whatever. The whole point is that I get over it. All right? The whole point is that I get over it. And I like how I pose the image. It's like, it's my door, but it's also like not my wall to the right of it. And then me is actually me just standing because I couldn't I couldn't just take the photo. Anyway, who cares about all that? No one wants to hear all that. Okay, so finally, we go DokuDoku Literature Club Plus. So, without further ado, my friends, this is... Okay, wait. Is Literature Club and Literature Club Plus two different things? It is. Oh, fuck. Okay, here we go. Why did I have to buy the, like, director's cut? Okay. Okay. All right, let's get fucking weird. Let's do it. Let me get my headset. Okay. Happy holidays to everyone, by the way. I'm going to say that a lot because we're getting closer and closer to the day, and anything could happen where I wouldn't get to see you guys again until, you know, Christmas. So I just want to keep saying it. I want to keep reiterating it. Unfortunately, I got ripped off, and I have to return something that showed up like literal trash, like someone's garbage, and they charged me over $300 for it. So, you know, that's no fun. But let's dive on in to DokuDoku. And real quick, let me get a little smoky if I'm going to be dealing with this. Let's be honest. Buckle up, says Khan. All right, bro. All right, hold on. Let me adjust the chat, because right now, Streamlabs is... Okay, this is a problem. Streamlabs chat is not showing YouTube's chat. That's not good. Okay, well, I'm going to leave it be. Hopefully it doesn't crash on me. But it is acting really slow. Why is this so bright? God damn it, it's blinding me. I'm gonna have to turn on another light in here. Hold on. It's way too much light on your boy. I'm being blinded right now. It's like a flashbang of anime. Ah, fuck, I got electrically shocked. That shit hurted. We're good. All right. I don't know if that changed the lighting for y'all at all, but all right, here we go. Yes, objectively, not objectively, I guess, what word am I looking for? I can't argue that I haven't been overly judgmental to anime, the community, and just where it is as a whole. I'll tell you my standing right now. I believe it's only super popular because a whole bunch of thoughts started dressing up as anime characters because they found out a whole bunch of nerdy dudes who never actually got chicks in their life had a whole bunch of money and was willing to blow it on them if they dressed up as their dream anime girl. That's truly why I believe anime's popular now, because then you had the dudes that could get those e-girls outside of the internet now chasing their tails, which some of them now actually have tails. So, you know, I think that's why it's as popular as it is. I recently, within the last year, found out what a lolly is. Yeah, things are gross. People who defend lollies you're weird, bro. She's 2,000-year-old vampire, bro. She could get that, bro. All right, the game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Would you like to review detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? No. By playing DokuDoku Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region, and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content? Please don't be sexual. Please just be like someone gets torn apart. I'd rather people like, yeah, I'd rather get people ripped in half than split in half. You know what I'm saying? All right. All right. Guys, chat does not show up. I should have put on I should have like ordered an anime outfit. What is that for guys? A gi? Alright, we're gonna have to bring up our chat on here because I genuinely cannot see it on OBS. When I tried to load OBS, it kept saying Streamlabs needed an update, but it said the update failed within a split second. So I was already running late. I didn't feel like figuring it out. It is what it is. Alright. Alright, now I can see Khan, everyone else. Let me increase. Discussed by people who watch this category. I haven't played this. Hope it's good. But I'm betting this shit has sexual implications and innuendos. It's a trap. Don't fall for it. It's a trap. Alright, y'all. Exit the DDLC. Why does that feel naughty? Enter your name. What's our anime name? Zach with 2 Q's. Cause I'm extra cute. Hey! Hey! Sorry, we gotta read this right. Zachi on Zach's controller. Oni-chan. Oni-chan. Alright. Oh yeah, I am using your controller. I just realized that. It was charged. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this. But starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running anyway. What a jerk. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Eee! You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. All right, we gotta turn up that soundboard sound. That's mean, Zach. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, sorry, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Zach, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? Hold on, Zach's gotta smoke. What up, bud? What up, Senor Clemens, I need to watch OG wrestling and men doing the craziest things to wash this after the stream. Oh yeah, you're gonna have to, bro. Don't worry, before we end the stream, we'll murder somebody in another game. I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're just not used to the real world. The fuck is a NEET? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Hold on, we gotta turn down my end so I can hear any ooh-woos that come through woo. Alright. Oh, guys, my entire OBS is like locked up. This is awkward. Well, as long as y'all can see me. The only issue is that I don't even think we're gonna be able to change scenes later. So we'll find out how that goes. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Motivation? I'm just kidding, we just did that. Clubs? Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? Well, that you could come to my club, Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Ooh. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. Neat, a person who stays indoors all day, wastes his life playing video games, and only goes out to get food. Holy shit, I'm one of those. Don't ask me why I know this. Read your dialogue lines as a man who's back from war, who's seen that would make other men puke. All right, we'll see. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Okay, yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would be bringing in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to plan all of this out. I let out a sigh. Ooh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes! Let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Girl 1. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Says Girl 2. Way to kill the atmosphere. Zach, what a nice surprise. What up, Girl 3? Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club, it's full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that, oh shit, I accidentally I hit it. Okay, anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Zach. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come, sit down, Zach. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Good move, bruh. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? All right, hold on, let me catch up with chat. Hey, yo, Cloak. Hey, bro, my bad, all right? My bad. My bad, y'all. My bad. Welcome in, Cloak. Welcome in, Cloak. Welcome in, Con. My bad, y'all. Okay? My bad. We doing what we doing. We are where we are. There's nothing I can do about this, all right? I'm not a fan of anime either, okay? I'd rather be taken out by Art the Clown, bro. And Meowdalorian says, it's adorable so far. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look a little like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Show us the icing on the face. Show us the icing on the face. Where is it? Where did it land? Where did it land? Where'd the icing land? I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. He just separates the cupcake in half and starts licking the center. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is so sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe, but not for you dummy. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. I just had to close my window. Don't want any neighbors hearing me. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Yuri, don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. This is like watching a car crash in slow motion. Con, I'm doing my best here, bro. I don't know if it's better or worse if I put read it with the gusto. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's better or worse. We went from deadly brutal combat, invading bug planets, fighting the Avengers, to Sori's Anime Club. Gentlemen, it's been an honor. Oh, God, this is only for a day, baby. All right. I had to... Actually, yeah, I do. I had to play it to get it off my hard drive. You know what I'm saying? How did I get nothing out of that? All right. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not it. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy the tea. I thought that girl was holding a cigarette. It's her finger. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? Bro, I must be so attractive to these ladies because they are all blushing at your boy. This is so many people's fantasy. It's so weird. This is all so fucking weird. Okay. I also thought I would have a choice in things, and it just feels like I'm reading a book. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, what is that pose? Is she letting out a fart? What is this? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. I can't stand the politics and fucking everything, so I feel you, Monica. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity. Did anyone else read bulge and pubic? No? Okay. And how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take... That's a penis. Disgusting. You're doing great, man. This screams that I came out of a lonely guy's... Yeah, it really does, Con. I have a suggestion. We get Drew and Cloak to voice the other characters in party chat. That wouldn't be bad. That wouldn't be bad. And hey, by the way, just to keep everyone up to date, chat is acting super weird. It's not showing up on OBS. If my camera wasn't zip tied. Oh wait, maybe if I go down and then I can twist it to the side. Actually, I'll just move the whole light that it's tied to. Anyway, okay, you can't see it. That did nothing. That did nothing. That was bad. My bad. Yeah. Okay, so chat is not showing up.
Awkward because of what you said.
And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. Literature. I hate that word. It's like, it doesn't roll off the tongue well. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Zach, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Okay, I'm not gonna do Yuri like that. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually... That was weird. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Like Dragon Age. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. You want to be a part of this? You want to read? Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. But it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of books.
No, she's not here. She didn't want to read it. Okay, stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? I prefer, one of these girls needs a British, Scottish, Irish, and German accent, all combined into one. I prefer Yuri sounding like an orc from Lord of the Rings. All right.
Find the halfling!
Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. That's what's up, Yuri. I read a horror book once. Context matters. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror! Okay, I'm not doing that ever again. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looks like you were working on a poem called
Don't say it out loud, bitch! And give that back!
Fine. I added the bitch part. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Say you're a sidles? I'm guessing Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have any writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. All right, wait, she brought her chair up. Are you in?
I guess.
Are you in?
Yeah.
All right, you're gonna have to come in deep.
I'm gonna get in deep.
Okay, that headset's not gonna do you any.
Okay.
You can't. I can't. There's nothing but music.
Okay.
Actually, you sit here, and I'll sit there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, heroes and villains. What did you just say?
Bojangles and Bojeros.
You interrupted me. That's it. You're fine. She's gonna take the seat, and I'm gonna sidestep. I know the point is Zach versus anime. She's gonna step in for just a little bit, okay? It's only so long I can hear that. All right. Anyway, I'll still read the Zach parts. Put that headset on.
Which side is the correct side?
The cord is on the left.
Got it.
Damn, don't get my shit wet. Keep it on the outside of your wet head, bro.
Okay.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, and I'll be able to read chat. I did sound like Uruk instead of an orc. I thought about that the moment I did that, not gonna lie.
Alright. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment.
I'll read them.
Okay.
Those.
That's
Why
weird.
did you say okay to me like that? Alright, next.
I don't know what I'm doing yet. Okay. I have an idea, everyone.
Oh, we in for a ride. Oh, we in for a ride. Go on, girl.
This is your part.
Oh, my bad. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own.
Wait. Come this way. There you go.
Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. I hope that's not too annoying. I'm sorry. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club.
I think it's probably good that you just
Do girly voices?
do a regular voice for that Surrey girl on the far left.
Okay, so
She's the neighbor. We'll probably be talking to her the most.
got it. Isn't that right, Zach with 2 Q's?
Monica smiles warmingly at me once again. Hit X, girl. Don't stare at me like that. Hold on. There's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. A 5-some. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought.
Oh, they're blushing.
All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But, I'm sorry. I thought, no. Zach.
I'll bring that closer to you because I feel like you need it closer to you.
You all.
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That's it. If writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment. If you just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Literature Club.
See, I said that's a messed up word earlier, because I was like, every time I say it, even though I haven't said it wrong, it still wants to tongue...
It's like anemone.
Yeah, it's like wants to tongue tie you.
Yeah.
Tie your tongue
Literature.
up. And anime girls.
Yeah.
Thanks, I guess. Okay. Oh, my bad.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Yep, I'm now a voice director. I had to pull you over because you're not, like, up enough in the camera.
Do I need to lean forward?
No, you're good.
Haka.
Just as long as you're in the frame, you know what I'm saying?
Got it.
Okay, Monica looks over at me once more.
Zach, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
She farted again. Why she keep farting, bro?
Look how big her fart is if it moves her ponytail like that.
It's a wafty fart. Yeah! Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I better use ChatGPT. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Oh, my pants are shrinking.
Oh.
Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. I've never talked like this in my life.
Hey, Zach, since we're already here, do you want to come home together? Walk home together?
Freudinger. I'm pulling out another light.
Let there be light!
Illuminate your boy. Since I'm in the background, kind of like, y'all can't really see your boy. Yeah. Okay, that's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. What is this?
Saturday. It's time to write a poem.
All right. It's time for your boy to have the mantle.
All right. Call me if you need me.
Hey, heads up.
No.
No, you're good. It's probably just me. Probably just my upper lip. My mustache probably got in it. Hey, are you gonna just do your thing? Well, you wanna turn off that little side light right there? Sweet. Thank you. There you go. Awesome. Thank you, ma'am. Appreciate you having a read. Express yourself, writes a gangster rap. I'm pretty sure thinking of Natsuki will land the FBI on anyone's door. Yeah, I'm kind of getting that vibe too. All right. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay. All right, let's get deep. Captive. Wrath. Scars. I feel like I'm in therapy right now. Adventure. Unending. Disarray. Vivid memories. Whisper grief. Love. Fear. Fear and love. The two ends of the spectrum are fear and love. Who knows where that shit's from? Who knows where that shit's from? Big brain. Big brain. Who knows where that shit's from? OHG, what up, homie? We over here being weird. Hey, you can't say that word. Holiday, sunset, massacre. Ooh, massacre. Me like massacre. Massacre. Journey. Horror. Fireworks. Dazzle. Fireflies. Comfort. And hope. Okay, let's see what kind of poem we comprised. Hi again, Zach. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club, and the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Zach. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature club when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Take it easy, cupcake girl. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year, and last year, too. I don't even know if you plan to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Yeah, I would have loved it if it gave me the option to diss track. I would have diss tracked the hell out of him. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Zach always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. You know what we should do? We should flip my camera. Transform. Flip horizontal. That way I'm staring at the game that I'm playing. You know what I'm saying? Zach always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. Oh shit, I thought someone was next to me for a second. That's so funny. That's funny. That's really funny. I like that a lot. That was funny, that happened. Alright, I gotta zoom in on chat again. We gotta bring up... Okay, we gotta bring up chat on two separate things since chat isn't working on here. So I'm gonna pull up Twitch because we're multi-streaming, obviously. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up Twitch. I hate how Twitch brings up people's live feeds immediately. I hate that so much. Alright, I'm gonna open up Stream Manager. There, I'm gonna see the chat there, and then I'm gonna get my phone so I can see the chat of YouTube. Because unfortunately, it's just not showing up anywhere else. And it kind of works in my favor, I think, with the YouTube at least, because I can zoom in on the video and, like, focus in on just the chat itself. I appreciate that thumbs up on the YouTube side of things. Thank y'all very much. All right. Oh, wow, the volume is up on there. Let's take that down a notch. Yeah, well, I ain't streaming on Facebook Gaming, so you screwed what the dude who wrote the dialogue went through. Ooh, that was so deep. Holy crap. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Zach can be good friends too. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation that she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry. Yuri, I wasn't thinking. That part had passion behind it. There's passion behind that fart, Con. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right, well here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some schedule activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature-related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Yuri's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what Literature Club is all about. The problem is that the idea of Literature Club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. That hurt. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Shiori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Yes, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. Guys, I'm doing so much reading, this fucking sucks. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still herself. Still her usual self. Ugh. This is tough for you, boy. Where's... Come on now. Alright. Alright. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Wah! I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? No, Dad. What about you? Boom! Anyway, you look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How's it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. What a dick. Look at your hair. It's sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. That's not toothpaste, baby. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. Ugh, now you pregnant. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Unfortunately, I really don't care about that. Why is this guy a fucking douchebag? Why is he just like a shitty piece of shit? Is this just how anime guys are to anime girls? Is this how, like, anime fans think that they need to be able to talk to girls? Like, to get with a chick? Just be a little shitbag? Like a pompous little fuck? Like, what the fuck is this guy? I hope I get the chance to get my character beat up. I hope that happens. Because I'm gonna make sure somebody beats the brakes off of this motherfucker. Zac with 2 Q's. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Wow, bro. That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Don't say that. You make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. This is not helping my outlook on anime. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so, why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. Ooh, in time. That was a good ooh. Just in time. Just in time. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So, maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. But I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? I've been waiting to do that shit for an hour, bitch. It feels like it. It's probably been 20 minutes. Zach, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, I can't wait to read mine either. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah? My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I'd never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend, after all. Oh my goodness. Oh, shit. That screams codependent. Yeah, it's very codependent. Lord, why do you test me this way? Con. I enjoy your presence, Con. That's why they call it the presence. Because it's a gift to have you here. I enjoy your presence. It's a gift. This tastes like a wet dog. But we get through it. Oh, I almost lost the lid. Could be the mustache. All right, let's get back into her reaction. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Zach. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Zac poem. And that makes it extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Zach. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Guys, I'm fucking dying inside. I'm fucking dying inside. Help! I'm dying inside. Okay, trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. But thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all? Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. All right, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I couldn't sleep forever, or I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No! Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean! I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing that. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget, and I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Jesus Christ, I gotta go through this. Going to Monica. Hi, Zach. Having a good time so far? Yeah, good. Glad to hear it. By the way, you're everything new. Have you had any suggestions for the club? New activities, things we can do better? I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, wanted to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Zach. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's sort of a barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had these sort of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. Why do I feel winded? This is killing me inside. I'm dying. My headphones just crushed a testicle. I can't do this. All right. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Guys, why do I feel weird? I genuinely feel weird. I feel almost tingly. I'm gonna end up passing out. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the vibe. The kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. Oh my god, who gives a fuck? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. You shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. You want to experiment right now, bitch? Spice things up? Well, how? Oh my god. People are okay with spending money on this game? They don't do anything. Every classroom is like a generic image of a classroom. Even when they were like talking about how they oriented the chairs didn't orient at all. When they said, Navita, I don't remember her fucking name, was in the closet, there was nobody in the closet. Ugh, why do we do this? Just to suffer? Fuck. Alright. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kind of styles, but I always help you find what suits you the most, so don't force yourself to write the way everyone wants you to write. So, oh my gosh. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have the sound of confidence. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it now. Fuck, I'm dead inside already, y'all. Hole in the wall. In the bathroom? Well, it couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor. An angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel. Blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas already scorched with a permanent copy of my meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. So what do you think? Very interesting. Freeform. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Aha, it's okay. That's the kind of style that's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Anyway, another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Oh my god, who gives a fuck about your stupid idiom, bitch? So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Yeah, that's all I could do. This girl always trying to prove that she has tibbies. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, so sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force anything. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on, okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't gotten anywhere. Yeah, no shit. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying, right? It's just blah, 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 blah. Fucking blah! It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing is I recognize in new writers that they try to make their style very deliberate. Oh yeah, well, you know what I noticed, you simple bitch? Is that you repeat things you say 3 times over so you can extend the gameplay. Fuck this game. In other words, oh, how many times are you gonna say in other words, bro? I never wanted to go in with a pool noodle and start smacking bitches so hard in my life, bro. They tend to pick up writing styles separate from the the topic matter. Why did I say music? My brain is shutting down, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna have to switch to a different anime game. And I'm gonna delete this from my console. I will never return to this motherfucker. I will never return to this motherfucker. This elevator-ass music is gonna haunt my fucking dreams for the rest of the fucking year. I cannot do this. In other words, they tend to pick blah blah, bitch. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. You wanna see weakened, bitch? Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. What? No, I don't want help. No, you can be in here, though. Yeah, look at this big puddle of ink. Yeah, I know what they really want to talk about. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Alright, so in order for me to get in the frame, I had to be kind of behind the chair. See that?
Yes.
Alright, and then I turned on that light so that you could be illuminated, because you're kind of out of the key light. There you go. Use the light that we have for the green screen that we're not using right now. Alright, I'm gonna dangle this dangle in your direction. Alright. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building. If I didn't want to do this shit in real life, what makes anyone think I would want to do this in a video game? This has to be the most niche shit in the fucking world. But getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? The dialogue in here is so drawn out. What would I expect from a genre that extends 5-minute fights into like 3 episodes because motherfuckers have to have flashbacks and like fucking full episode dialogue moments? What did I expect from this community than to drag shit on? Not us here, but you know what I'm saying. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calms breathing air as the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Oh wow, so good, girl. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? No. My character's groveling at her feet right now. I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Oh, girl, I want to I just want to like grab her titty, rip it off like a grenade and chunk that shit. How about that? Ah! Well, wait. You're right. Y'all are right. I should. That was my bad.
Now it's awkward because of what you said.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Hey, that's a relief. I'm gonna make this bitch sound like Goofy. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Gosh. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. I almost said fluid. My brain is shutting down, ladies and gentlemen. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Huh? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Zach. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings. Why am I being like scolded? They're giving me no options. They're making me be this fucking baby dick douchebag. And then they're like, you obviously didn't read. Oh, you're obviously too stupid to comprehend my writing skills. I hate this. I hate it. Seething rage. My rage knows no bounds. But remember that poets are... Okay, whatever, I might have already read that. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. So what you're saying, bitch, is that I could only deal with pictures or simple stories. That's what you're saying, bitch? In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Holy fuck, why did I have to hold my hand through this like I'm 11 years old?
That's what it's written for.
Oh my god. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. All right, now let's talk to Mini Bitch, Natsuki. All right, Natsuki, Zach. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. This Mini Bitch about to see a mini assault. That's a little blunt. Oh, they said the word blunt.
Oh, good thing I'm here for this.
It's dead. And I am inside now too. You must go charge on charger over there. You have the charger. No, we don't have the power. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It's just didn't invoke any emotions. Bitch, the words I chose were from the heart, all right? You micro fucking human. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? Who told you I like that? Oh, that's not what he said. I'll pass. Sigh. Duck. Sorry, I love that. I love saying that a little too much. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not that you'll like it. Oh my God, bitch. Why you got font like you're in elementary? Eagles can fly. You know, I got a poem for you. Birds fly high, bugs fly low. I whip it out and you start to, oh, have a great Christmas. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. Anton! Megan! I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. Some people don't even take my writing seriously. Will my Princess Bubblegum up in this piece?
Lumpy Space Princess. Lumpy Space Princess.
Lumpy Space Princess. That's my bad. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Oh wait, that's my bad. That's Zach. That's me. That was me. Let's rewind. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yeah, exactly! Not doing that again. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what I mean to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something, dumb bitch. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew! I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. What's up with people being shitty to each other? None of these people are good people.
You're not friends for real.
This isn't how you talk to someone you care about. The only people that give a shit, yeah, Always Sunny. The only people that give a shit are, Suki, not Natsuki, the other Sukena. Nani no mo Iyagasakiya. That Korean. There's some Korean in there. Eggy. Big Texas Gravy, what up, Big Pimpin', dog? What up, bro? My bad, not reading the chat right away. What's up, Zacs and Zacs Girl? Hope you're having an awesome stream. Thank you, Grim. So unfortunately, OBS, the plugin with Streamlabs, is having a clash right now. So I cannot see the chat on my big monitor, and I have to look down at my phone. So my bad. I do try to catch up with it though, so I do want to say my bad. Give her the goofy voice with a southern accent. Oh my god, did Khan say that? I didn't read it, but I did it anyway? Serendipitous. Khan, why was your message redacted? What did you say? Just remember, kids, this is just the first chapter. We have 4 more to go in the game, and 2 more from the DLC. Fuck! I'm not sure I can do this. Okay. I'm disgusted with myself. Okay, we're good. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Ugh. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. No, it didn't. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. Nobody asked, bitch. Huh. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Zach did too. I did. I mean, it was alright. It was alright. If you didn't really like it though, Monica, you let me know, girl. If you didn't really like it that much, I was kind of on the fence about it. You know, don't exclude me from taking a bite out your mochi, you know what I'm saying? Alright, so based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. Eat a fat one. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet, and I just read your trash, so... Whoa, what?
She's intense.
And Zach liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. The music has finally stopped. You have no idea you're not wearing the headset? The music has finally stopped. I don't want to hit the X button because I'm afraid it's going to start again. I can't do this. Okay, take a sip. Okay, we can do this. We got this. Y'all have my back. Being called a dumbass by 2D anime girls just as an accomplishment that the past me was not ready for. Yeah, no lie. Grim Reaper, I'm sorry if I did miss your message, though. All right, let's go. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Oh, that's Yuri, not Monica. Oh, the music started again. That's not what Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Zach appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? How do you know? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you just full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do cutesy. Is everything okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Zach started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little, this doesn't involve you, bitch. I don't like fighting guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Zach! She just tried to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she couldn't get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Zach. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep, expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoid them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Zach? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be... Okay, in the context of the argument, Natsuki is much nicer than Yuri. Yuri's an uppity little bitch that needs to be taken down a peg. I would ask her out on a date and not show up just to bring her down. That's what I would do. Fuck you, purple-haired bitch. You too tall anyway. Alright, anyway, then we got... Help me, Sayori. This is probably the best bet, but I'm gonna look like a bitch-made ass if I don't choose one of these ladies. My only issue is that Natsuki is a little, and I don't want this mini bitch thinking that I want mini bitch. You know what I'm saying? I don't want her sending me sweet nothings or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm kind of like, do I want to seem bitch-made? Do I want to go with the, tall drink of purple, you know, the lychee girl, or do we go with this other one, Natsuki? What y'all think? Bro, you are good, bro. This stream inspired, man. Love your voices. Hey, Grim, appreciate it, dog. I have no idea what's up with this catfight dialogue. I don't. I really don't. But it helped release some of my anger and frustration. I'll say that. And the music has turned into somewhat of a circus. Okay. Natsuki, Yuri, or help me, Sayori. Who would you choose? This is where she comes in handy, and I look less like a creep. Who would you choose? Hold on, you gotta have the music in your ears as you say, hear me out. Go on. Hear me out is a very scary way to start a conversation.
Yuri. Purple bitch.
Why?
Because I feel like she got secrets.
Where the fuck did you get that?
Because her weird ass poem.
She's just trying to sound overly sophisticated and trying to
That
look
she has
superior in front
secrets
of
and
everybody.
she's trying to cover up something by looking sophisticated.
She's trying to glaze me. She's trying to glizzy, gobble up my glizzy.
That's what I would have chosen. Just saying.
All right, y'all agree? D's Natsuki picker. All right, we got a Yuri, we got a Natsuki. All right. I could put a poll up on Twitch, but my OBS is locked, and I'm afraid to try to open up another window.
Okay.
Cause like see how right there, none of the chat is showing up on there at all.
I see.
Yeah. And I literally can't even change the tabs at the bottom. Like it's beyond fucked. Okay. All right. All right, Khan says purple hair too. All right, we got too many for Yuri. No one said get help from Sayori.
Nah, that's a bitch made answer.
It is bitch made. It is a bitch made answer. All right, Yuri it is. Here we go. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. Wait, that's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri? You are a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting their feelings into it. And it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well. And if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you fucking kidding? That's exactly what I did! It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Why don't you think you should too? She's about to drop an N-word up in here, bro. She's doing that way too often. Natsuki clenches her fist like that Arnold meme. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I ended up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to go. You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki! She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly, the fuck does that mean, approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Sigh! Everything all right? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. Oh no, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright. I believe you. Thanks, Zach. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. Ugh, it's nothing.
One more?
No, come on.
Good.
One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful, so... What thing did Natsuki say?
Never mind then. I'm going to make some tea.
Oh, she British now.
Yeah, she's whatever I want her to fucking be. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. Just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poem? It was a lot of fun, batch. Yeah, well, I'd say it was worth it. It was all right. Well, mostly. Zach, how about you? Well, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow, and maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress, and alienating those I hate. I nod to myself with newfound determination and manipulation in mind. Fuck! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I really can't say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori? About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No, nah. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Yeah. You know, Zach, it's nice that I get to spend some time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you, too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun! Ugh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. I'm balls deep in 4 ladies. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay! Yeah! Let's do this! Alright, time to write another fucking poem. Yeah, but here's the only issue with people in a party chat is that we would have to wait for, whatever. It'd be like those awkward moments where it's silence for like 15 seconds in a newsroom. And then they're like, thank you, Deborah, in today's news. You know what I'm saying? It'd be weird. Anyway, time to... What the hell is this? Why can't I move? I have to, oh, there we go. I had to pick the joystick. No. Okay, D-pad, no. Okay, D-pad. Oh, the touchpad also does things. Okay. Uh-oh. Controller dying. All right, so who do we want to entice? If we do anything cute or bubbly, we're gonna entice Nat Sucky. If we're gonna do, like, life is crazy and shit, we're gonna, like, get Sayori on our nuts. And if we do, like, deep, meaningful shit, then Yuri's gonna be all about us, right? So, we're gonna go... Contamination. I almost wanted just to rhyme everything. Determination. Imagination. Imagination land. What was the first word I chose? I don't even remember. Constipation. Right? Yeah, that was it. That was it. Pick every negative word that I can. All right, we'll do that. Empty. Lipstick. Uncontrollable. Broken. Cheeks. Broken cheeks explode. Disarray. Defeat. Incongruent.
What's wrong with that?
Existence. Cry. Grief. Alone. Depression. Rain cloud. Alright, the last one has to be like something random happy. Fear. Crimson. DokuDoku. I mean, I have no idea. We're gonna go with warm. Milk. Oh, that wasn't the last word. Warm milk sadness. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. What is that? My stable of bitches. I call this classroom my stable. Nay. Hi, Zach. Oh, wait, do you want to read?
Sure.
You do or don't? Yeah? All right.
Hi, Zach.
Go on.
I did.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. No, I'm gonna need you to do the laugh like I do the laugh. I want this bitch maniacal.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all!
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks. Oh.
That's not like you at all!
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden, my tampons?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. That's code for vagina. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Whoa, girl, in the middle of class? She turns it upside down. Dang, shake it out, girl. And lets its contents spill onto the desk. Okay, we just aborting them. Only 2 small coins fall out, ovaries. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You are always hungry. And so that leaves the one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book.
Yuri! Tell Zach to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's one side of you.
There's no way you could think of that. Oh, my bad. It's much easier if I just read it. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, you were right though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution? That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But, you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Whap. Yeah! Ow! What was... a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to ya, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuka! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Don't marry it and molest it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So fucking good. No, Siri, stop listening. Why did it say, I am not your perfect Mexican daughter?
What?
Why did it say that? Huh. Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. That's inappropriate. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Whoa, ladies! Jeez, beggars can't be choosers, but yours is chocolate. That would have been so awesome if she was black. That would have been perfect. Yeah. Why did you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her and piles it in. Ugh, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Whoopsie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? I'm King Candy.
Not me. Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today.
She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry. I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period... Oh, heavy flow. We got a heavy flow here. Well, my last period today was study hall. Oh, had us in the first half. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? Oh, wait.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You play something for us, Monica?
Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will.
Yeah!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Zach.
Monica smiles sweetly and lets out a little fart. Ugh, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Oh, don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet.
She gay. She keep going in that closet.
I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Jesus Christ. I can't keep reading this shit! Sorry, didn't mean to break the fourth wall. Or whatever.
Oh, crap.
I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and her eyes meet for a split second. Oh! But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. So deep. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Oh, what up? Sayor, welcome. Sayor likes to party. Everyone say, hello, Sayor. All right, we will take this moment to catch up on chat because we have not, and like we have been reiterating, chat is not showing on OBS, so we have to use a tiny cell phone to look at chat. Nickfamous, what up? Nickfamous says, I blame WB for this. WB legit broke my boy. You ain't wrong, dog. You're not wrong. Just Drew, what up, Just Drew, baby? Oh, what is going on, man? I hope y'all doing well. Hope y'all doing well. All right. Trying to make sure we're caught up everywhere. Bro, Nickfamous, you joined a fun one, buddy. You joined an interesting one. Yeah. Let's continue. Let's get back to it. Hop to it, don't be late. You know what's insane to me right now? This is berries and cream. I'm in a lab that loves berries and cream. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm in a lab that loves berries and cream. All right, this has been my best stream of this month. I don't know how I feel about this.
Pain.
Scott won't stop fucking hitting me! Holy shit!
Welcome in, Drew. Welcome in.
Why?
We have introduced new ooh-woos to the stream. All right, let's continue. Welcome in, everyone. Let's get this going. All right. Now back to the, what was I doing? King Candy for Yuri, right?
Yes.
King Candy Yuri. Oh, I'm getting sick.
Not for any particular reason.
Just curious. How come you 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean...
Did her?
I just happened to buy 2 of them.
I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me.
That's what she's not telling you.
But I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. Hey, Drew, I was watching your stream earlier, by the way. I was in there for like 40 minutes, lurking on you. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up. Oh, wait. My bad. King Candy.
Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about, anyway?
Well,
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Escape from Tarkov, that's what I immediately thought of. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Illuminati!
Confirmed.
Illuminati confirmed she's in the Illuminati. She's trying to get me in the Masons.
all right.
King Candy would be in the Illuminati. King Candy would be.
He will run it.
Uh-huh. Get up in here. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. There you go. Okay, you can be that shy. I move a lot, and I don't want to be responsible for Conor McGregor knocking you out with an elbow. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
All right. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moved in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison.
We know this story. Stranger Things.
Yeah.
And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life falls apart. Or it begins to, anyway.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere.
Oh,
Yuri,
Oh, God.
Yuri,
Sorry.
Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Zach?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those things of wash face. No, I mean, I definitely can enjoy those kinds of stories. So don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in, then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I?
Yes, bitch, you are.
Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I want in those cheeks. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel I should let you know that I have this problem. I was born with a tail. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me, but...
Give her the Gollum voice? Oh, God. Yeah, of course, Drew. I'll be watching. All right, we gotta give her the Gollum voice now. Hold on. Let me find it. Let me find Gollum. No. I can't do it with these.
No, that's not it, baby.
I'm gonna sound like Meatwad. How about that?
And please stop me if I start talking too much.
No, we're not doing that. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I could do is listen. It's a literature club after all. This is hard. You do it. Do Gollum.
I can't. I've been so long.
You've been so long?
It's been so long. So I'm like trying to think, like, how do I do the voice?
Has it been a long time? Come on. Give it a go. All right.
I'm hearing in my head.
All right.
Stupid fat happiness.
I found it.
Well, that's true.
In fact, it might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I'd put into my bag. All right, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
But I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
All right.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. How do you think I feel right now? No, we had to try the meat wattage. We had to try the meat wattage. Welcome in, Nick Famous, bro. Hey, if y'all don't know, Nick Famous makes some banger Mortal Kombat content. Do check out their channel. Just gonna drop that plug in right quick. All right. It's not a particularly bad. Oh crap! We need the other controller. Can you grab it? Intermission. We gotta get a new controller. Oh, hey, can you put that? No, I'm not gonna use the Vitrix for this game. Why would I need enhanced gaming for this? Yes, it's plugged in. Okay. There you go. The top. It's different. Little yellow different. That's the description of this game. All right. All right. I can do this. Okay. It's not a particularly bad timing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry.
Oh, fuck, this one's gonna die now. Who farted on me? Who did it? Khan, you tootie palootie out your booty? This game would bring Buddha back from his enlightenment. Yeah, we trying out here, dog. We trying. This music is haunting.
I
mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Oh, the No. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead, I use my right to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Yeah.
Oh, finally, a new angle. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm, on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready to turn the page?
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I could do.
She's saying you read at 3rd grade level.
Since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah? Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see. Must I give Dobby sock?
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But Zach, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I meant more that it's kind of cute.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We haven't even gotten to the poems.
Oh, God. I'm out.
All right, take it with you. Take it with you. Another soldier fallen to the wayside of anime, and she likes anime. We might not have enough time if we waited too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if I haven't been looking forward to this.
It's not. It's fine.
Okay. Can somebody, Lord have mercy on my friend's throat, on his controller, on our screens, and the poor headphones that experience the trial with us. Amen. Amen indeed, good friend. Oh my gosh. I want my next horror icon to use the soundtrack from the game theme. Half plastic butter knife. Okay, all right, we're getting it. All right, no mas. We're not I'd rather do King Candy than Gollum. I will do Meatwad. I will do Elmo. Well, you know what? She's Elmo from now on. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
All right! I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? Yuri.
Let's see what you have written for today.
Oh my gosh. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Zach? How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid. But seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. That's funny.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends?
Huh?
Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
Lord have mercy. Okay, we're almost 3 hours into this hellish nightmare. All I have left to say is, why are we still here? Just to supper? And why are we here? Just to supper? Every night I can hear the anime girls gripping with their Elmo voice. All right, hey, we're gonna make a transition from DokuDoku to a different anime game after this day is done. Just so everyone is well aware, the game is going to transition into Coma Vicious Sisters. Just so everyone's aware, we're going from DokuDoku to Coma Vicious Sisters, because apparently your boy hasn't had enough anime. All right, let's read. I'm not reading this as Elmo, I'll read this as me. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, my urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in his eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread,
fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again.
Oh, excuse me.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotion through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual...
I fucking hate this bitch. I hate this bitch. You're so full of yourself. Get fucked. You're so full of yourself. Okay, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourselves? Because they're embarrassing and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Zach? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and the individualities, even if the difficulties sometimes are blah, 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 blah. Who should I show my poem to next? God, because that's who you're meeting. Hi again, Zach.
How's the writing going? Well, it's good, I guess. I'll take that. That's not bad.
Applying yourself. Maybe you should come up with a masterpiece. Oh, I'm counting on it. Oh, you never know. Show me your writing today. Here you go. Hey, here's my poem. Oh, all right. Creative writing, Zach. What's going to go? Interesting read. It's metaphorical. Oh my God, she's farting again. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what this kind of writing is? Writing's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayora, who likes using simple and direct words to describe her happiness and sadness. Yes. I don't know if it's worse, Con. I'd like to think it isn't. It's very challenging to write that efficiently. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel. Oh my God. Shut the fuck up. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. It literally prevents you from skipping. Don't worry so much about that. Oh, I'll be right back. Odie, take over. Fuck. All right. No. Come on, buddy. I need you to do it for the people. All right?
literally done nothing.
Oh, hey, bud.
I hope he was following the terms of service and he wasn't doing anything crazy. All right? Okay. Guys, this is tough. This is tough. Oh, I forgot about my other light. You know, like my dad never watches my streams. Could you imagine if he came in here for the first time today? I'd have a lot of explaining to do on Christmas. All right. Just making sure I'm not gonna crush my cat. Oh, there you are, bud. You always like to get under my chair. Oh, I had to pee so bad. We've drinking way too much fluid. To not go pee. All right, got a break. And I put pretty low. All right, y'all.
Give me that.
Give me that. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learning by trying new things. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. All right, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. And endless. Cacophony of meaningless noise. Cacophony? Cacophony? The fuck is that word? The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Save me. Was it supposed to say like me? Huh. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kinda like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of your poem. It's almost like magic or something. The way I wrote the lines, really short, makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. Fuck, why does my eye hurt out of nowhere? My whole body is shutting down. Ow. We gotta turn. I can't wear this headset. All I'm doing is listening. The way I wrote the lines. Ugh. What's going on, Monica? Is it the Monica? I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected happens. Well, bitch, that ain't how life works, and I ain't saving shit. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? We're saving the best for last.
Huh. I liked your last one better.
Really?
Well, yeah, I can tell you were a little more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat.
That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out.
I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard.
Fuck, you can't ooh me while I'm doing a voice. That hurt. When does it get spooky? I don't know. I don't know.
I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through the BS.
Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion, but my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you've figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Amy.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing...
Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. She crazy. Not bad, right? That's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It could be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid. If people find out, they're making fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That poem shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her anyway.
Natsuki. No. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try to not be so mean to her. I feel insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure, and Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson.
Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem.
That's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want people to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it.
Who should I show my poem to next? Sayori.
Zach.
Zach, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
I'm not hiding anything.
But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before.
I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so...
Oh, no way. Not even Natsuki?
Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you.
Dog.
Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life, but you somehow make everything in your life an adventure? Even the little things, like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time.
I don't know if I understand.
You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head.
Hey, I'm not a kid, you know.
Are you sure about that?
Maybe.
Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands.
Hey, Zach, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it.
Huh? Why? Hey, buddy. What are you doing? You scratching up the side of the bed? Yeah? Is that your favorite pastime? I'd prefer if you didn't. I really prefer if you didn't. Alright? Nope. Don't do it again. Don't do it again. Don't do it. That's right. Low crawl your way on out of here, boy.
Alright.
Huh? Why?
Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me.
Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really?
Snap! Ah! I broke my pencil!
Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the pieces she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry! It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Bend and snap. Sayori clutches the desk behind her to support herself, knees shaking.
I'm a little clumsy today.
Let's sit down, Sayori.
Don't know what that was.
Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh! Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. Popping bottles in the club tonight. Alright. We're going back down. As I lean in, we get a little too close, you know what I'm saying? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hidden in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my shelf, my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. Hey, please don't do that. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap. Say, Yori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. Oh, wait. Monica taught me a whole lot. Dude, you better not be going after that plug, man. Sitting there tearing up a plug of something that cost me $100, bro. You tripping. Just letting that cat do that. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good. So you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sarah's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Okay, everyone. We're all done.
We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I've got something extra planned today.
So if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ugh. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
I forget how it sounded for her. I forget.
I'm joking.
You want some Cookie Monster?
Me want cookie. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually gonna be doing for the event.
Oh, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing
Performing?
a Monica. Yeah, we'll.
Yeah. We're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each one of us going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're all...
Okay.
But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. You said Cookie. Sayori putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys!
No, Sayori. I understand where they are coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have no cookies and have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud for a whole lot room full of the peoples with no cookies. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, me sorry. But I still think we should bring it our best cookie. We are the only responsible for the fate of the club.
Okay.
If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings. Be intimate with yourselves, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we are all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find Cookie the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all Cookie. And if it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can cookie do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over with it.
All right!
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
Oh, I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri!
This club is seriously going to be the death of me! Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice recite them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica! This is all too sudden! Well, if you can't cookie your poem in front of the club, how do you expect it to in front of strangers? Oh no! Don't worry. I'll start up to help everyone feel a little bit more cookie comfortable.
Can I go next?
Oh!
What was that?
Of course.
Do Sir Didymus. Who is Sir Didymus?
Now let's see. Monica flipped through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself.
I didn't need to read that as Cookie Monster. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Oh, fly away home. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line. Huh. Thank you. What? Sir Didymus? Oh, Ambrosius! Oh, I got you. From Labyrinth.
My lady?
Okay, she knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica.
Oh, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go, Sayori? I'll go next.
Oh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure, and she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality, and glances around her, as if she's bewildered, even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Me want cookie. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks up to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, that's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're excited to other people, Cookie. Imagine you are reciting it to yourself like in front of a mirror or in front of your own head. It's your cookie and poem, so it'll come out the best cookie that way.
I see. Oh, wait. I see. Okay, then. Sayori begins her poem.
Fucking hitting me! Holy shit! Fucking Christ! You fucking moron! Why?
Thank you for grounding me. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Zac liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean?
It came out nice.
Wrong person.
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poem wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words,
I've seen poems of yours that were soft, sort of gentle. Delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you are reading. Ambrosius? Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
Next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that catches you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know?
okay.
Now who's next? Natsuki? Hoof? Don't make me go before Zac. It's not like I can compare you two guys anyway. Might as well let Zac lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki, bitch, I'm gonna punch you in the booty hole. Natsuki, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. Blah, blah, might as well get this whole fucking thing. I started my poem, despite that, once I finish, I receive applause from everyone. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think that's less about your abilities, more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called, I'm a dumb fucking bitch. It's called, Why Are You All Looking at Me? Because you are presenting Hump. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. Ah! Alright, wasn't that so bad? Easy for you to say. Yeah, said, don't make me do it again. Alright, don't do it. It's the last time prepared. Enough. This is the right side. Yeah. I mean, doing it in front of other people wouldn't be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so, well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem. Oh. Ah. Poem. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know. Oh, jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine, too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. Another fart. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no fucking problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. Another festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we're finished planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori or Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori. Yep! Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Cheers, guys! To make it such a big deal. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Zach. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Once more. That's oddly worded. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on her way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ugh, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yari asked me to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You kind of put me on the spot here. Well... Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? You guys would love each other. Oh my god, I'll go home now. That has nothing to do with what I just said. Ah, you admitted it. Jeez.
there's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you are seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. Huh. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me in such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take it away from her. Bro, stop being a bitch made. Stop leading people on. Be real. I hate this dude. I'm like, I just want to keep all my options open. Whether it's the cool chick or the girl I've known my whole life that I could totally ruin our entire relationship. Ugh, woe is me. All these girls. This shit is dumb, bro. I feel like a loser playing this shit. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? How do I save? How do I save? Alright, you have to hit start. Save. Whoops. Alright. There's our save. Ladies and gentlemen. This did not change my opinion on anime whatsoever. I tried to not disrespect it the whole time, but this was awful. And then if it wasn't for y'all being here, it would have been 10 times worse. We dropped some ooh-woos in the chat. I do appreciate y'all. We are going to be trying out the other anime game for just a moment, but we've been on this one for 3.5 hours, dog. 3.5. I'm not going to have a... Exactly. I'm not going to have a voice tomorrow. I do think that we're going to have some insane clips from this, though. And please, 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 don't hesitate to clip. Because I know it sounds like, oh, I'm too lazy to do it. My literal OBS is frozen. I have my tablet up so I can read some chat. Outside of that, I'm not really able to do that. You know what I'm saying? So anytime people can do a clip, it means a lot. All right. Well, are y'all ready? Did I do it okay? Did I do it justice? I did voices. I read with enthusiasm. I legitimately started feeling like a headache coming on. And this music really does get to you. It really starts to get to you. I'm just not a big fan of anime. This did not go anywhere I thought it was going to. I'm being lectured on reading. English was my least favorite subject in school. Why the fuck would I play this again? We're going to, though, next Wednesday. So if DokuDoku is all you're here for, that's okie dokie with me. We'll be back next week, suffering one more time, just to try to see it get dark. That's all. I want to see it get dark. All right? Me versus anime doesn't end with it beating me. All right? We get through it. And we get through it together. All right? I know there's some weebs out there. All right? I don't even know if that's a derogatory term. I used to say some volatile shit to some anime fans. I will forever be in the realm of belief. If you fap to a cartoon, you need to reevaluate yourself, though. And just in general. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, let's play a different anime game because I haven't had enough. I already forgot the name of the other one. And that other controller should be charged enough. Oh yeah, Coma. And this is a different version as well. So everyone, thank you for coming by and checking out the Coma. Ooh, whoops. The Coma 2. Vicious Sisters. There it is. Okay, thank God. It corrected it.
It corrected it. All right, another battle with anime. We're diving on in. Made with Unity. I need to get a refill on my drink. I'll be right back as this loads up. Hopefully, this is a little bit cooler. All right, back in it. Intermission's over. Time to continue to suffer. Is that the new one or the old one? Because that shit looks empty, son. Ah, fuck, I got shocked again. All right, we'll try either one of these. That's what we needed. That's what we needed to get through more anime. Welcome, Zach versus anime. You are here seeing it all. Hey, Monica, the person that followed me recently. That's a wild ass name, dog. I just read it right now. That's funny. That's a funny name. I hope you got a montage of people saying your name, bro. We already had a Monica in the game, so I see what you trying to do. You think you slick, bro? I was born in Georgia. You ain't getting it by me. All right, the Coma Sisters. All right. The Coma 2 Vicious Sisters. Not the Coma Sisters, very different. Okay, so I did get the extended version or whatever. We should have all the DLC, I'm guessing. All right, so we could start off with the summer uniform, Mina's default outfit. Okay, we could see all the different fits. Summer child, okay, like summer camp, model student. That's right. This is all DLC and we own all of it. I feel like we need to do Locks of Love. I'm not feeling the bob. I like the bob on the winter. You know what winter princess it is? It be winter and shit. Winter princess it is. Start. Slot 1. Step into my office. Why? Because you're fucking fired. Thank you for all the voice suggestions, though. Oh, what the hell? What did I miss? My best friend fell into a mysterious coma 3 weeks ago and hasn't recovered. I've been having the same dark dream of him ever since. He's all alone and trapped. I know it's just a dream. Some things were meant to be inseparable. But where are you now? You were clutching this pendant so tight when they found you. To my beloved brother, Sumi Park. Who are you? And why do I feel we know each other? The Coma 2 Vicious Sisters. Oh, time flies when you're in a loading screen. Say why? High school. I supposed to press a button? Okay, no, it was loading. Mina, what a drag. Glad that's over. Huh? A message from Daehyun. This is gonna be a difficult one. Red alert! Meet me in the restroom when you're done chilling with Mad Dog. It's important. As if I'm spending time in class willingly. I wonder what's so important. Alright, we move with the left joystick. Running with R2. Running consumes stamina. Holding X to bring up the wheel of action. Check the to-do list to see your objectives with R1. Check your location with maps. Alright, close that. Hell yeah. Bro, this reminds me of, what's that? The Skull Show. Damn it, what is that? The name of that show? I'm looking it up. It's an Adult Swim show. Where a guy has like a big bottom jaw. I'm trying to look up early 2000s Adult Swim. All right, we're looking alphabetically now. It's not Home Movies. Great show, by the way. Not The Brack Show. I never really liked Harvey Birdman or any of that stuff. Not Baby Blues. Not Outlaw Star. Not Rocky Bullwinkle. Mission Hill. No, that looks kind of funny, though. The Oblongs, bro. I remember the Oblongs, but that's not what we're looking for. Maybe somebody said it. Let me make sure it's not been said. Alright. It's like Glass Jaw, Lockjaw, fucking Big Jaw, Skullhead. I don't remember. It's something like that. Bro, honestly, Adult Swim, it's just the best shit ever, dude. I fucking loved Shin-Chan. Because it, like, kind of made fun of it being an anime. You know what I mean? Which is why I liked it. The Mighty Boosh. It had like a... He was like a skull thing. Skullface or something is his name. Metal Jaw, Skullface, something like that. Anyone know what I'm talking about? I can't find it. Oh, Killface. Frisky Dingo. That's the name of it. This game reminds me of Frisky Dingo animation. Okay. Alright. I looked it up. We're good now. We're in a better place. Alright. Yes, Frisky Dingo. Sometimes I hide in class cabinet to catch some shut-eye. What? Desperate times call for desperate measures. When I was in basic training, you know, we have to make our bed every morning. And sometimes, like, we would go underneath the cot like we're going to be fixing underneath. But we would just, like, take a quick little 5-minute nap or something. And we'd have some, like, our bunkmate keeping an eye out for us. Anyway, starting this summer, we are relocating the students of Class 3F to the room right of the mid-stairwell. That'd be awesome if this turns into, like, Battle Royale, which was actually a really good movie. The class will also be redesignated 3-6 to better reflect Seiwa's standard of excellence. F is not in our vocabulary. We will henceforth use this room as the freshman after-school study class. Signed, Principal Lee.
Oh.
I don't get it. Why does Mad Dog like you so much? Must be nice living on Easy Street. Male student. I find the best way to stay focused is to maintain soul-crushing routine. Today's no exception. I won't get home till midnight.
안녕?
Annyeong. There will be a super blood moon tonight. Fun fact, the last time one was seen in Korea was on the night of 1954. Mad Dog is Suya's high school resident math teacher. He's good at his job, but has a reputation for being heavy-handed. Night study group program, dinner, 1750 or to 1900. Korean history, 1900 to 1950. Sayonko? Mathematics, Jingju Ma, 20 to 2050. English, Zhishuang Song, 2100 to 2150. I'm guessing I said those really wrong. Oh, you gotta hold it to leave. Oh, what's up, girl? Thickums, what's up, Thickums? I should meet Daehan at the restroom before my next class starts. What are you looking at, me? What is this? Starting this summer, we are okay, yeah, we read that. Hey, Mina, can I borrow your English notes? I'd like to peer into the mind of the school egghead. Hey, I like how we all wearing Crocs, though. We all got those Adidas slides on, dog. All right. I was supposed to spend the summer on a beach in Busan. Oh, we know that place. I trained to Busan. One Baoson, two Baoson. Now, the only rays I'll be catching are from my desk lamp. Okay, trying to talk to people. Wait, I'm sorry, didn't it say like... I guess there's someone in the bathroom? Mina Park, is that you? Come out, come out. Hey, I'm trying to concentrate here. Eek, sorry about that. Dang, girl trying to pinch off a loaf?
안녕.
Annyeong. Oh, geez, that was embarrassing. Well, you know what they say, patience is a virtue. I'm over it. So how was class? Same old. Oh, Chang Ho fell asleep and started snoring during the lecture. Mad Dog got so upset, I thought he was gonna have a stroke. Well, spilled the beans. So what's so important? Oh, right. So I was, like, on my way to class when I bumped into Myung-gil. Not what I wanted to hear, right? Which reminds me, I've got to stop taking that route. I like keep bumping into those skanks from class 2 through 5 too. Totes annoying. Can you cut to the chase? Some of us have places to be. Okay, don't get your panties in a twist. Anywho, Myung-gil, handed me this and asked me to give it to you. You received Myung-gil's letter. So, what's it say? Hey, babe. We're way past the 9th inning. So how about we stop playing coy and go steady? Circle 1, yes or no. Yours truly, Myung-gil. Oh my God. Total cringe. That, sent a legit shiver down my spine. This looks like it was written by a 6th grader. Surprised, Myung-gil isn't exactly known for his stunning intellect. So what you gonna do? Since he likes baseball so much, maybe I'll wad this up and pitch it at his head. With any luck,
he'll knock it far, far away from me. You know, he's kind of got a point though. What do you mean? You don't think it's about time you, like, stopped leading him on? I'm not leading Myung-gil on. I just don't want to, you know, crush him. You've been complaining about him for the past year. Stop being so indecisive. Just suck it up and tell him he's struck out already. Indecisive? Why don't you tell me what you really think? It's not rocket science. You either like him or you don't. I, for one, am starting to think you like the attention. El Bargata. I'll deal with him myself. Well, whatever you decide, do it quick. I'm getting tired of him hounding me. Anyway, let's talk about it later. I gotta get to Miss Song's class. Oh, darn it. What's up? I haven't eaten yet, and I left my purse in class. Do me a favor and grab an Ohana bar in the cafeteria. I'll owe you one. I'll meet you there in a bit. Okay, just hurry. Do you have enough money for a snack? Check your inventory. Mina keeps her inventory in her backpack. It has 4 slots for items at the moment, so choose wisely. Quest items are stored in a different pouch of backpack. They cannot be removed or used like regular items. Yeah, bitch, I'm rich, I think. Why don't you, like, give me the money? Jump out the window. Alright, we're going downstairs. This should be the cafeteria. I looked at the map for a split second and I figured it out. Cause your boy's a genius. What kind of fucking cafeteria is this? What the hell does she want? First aid. Was it an Ohana bar? We're gonna get an Ohana bar. Bulgogi burger. That's actually, bulgogi burgers are actually hella good. That's why you look like you're running from zombies. Think fast, Myung-gil's coming this way. What? I can't talk to him now. Stall. Are you kidding me?
Oi.
Rash girl. What the hell, Myung-gil? Don't call me that. Hey, why the long face? I'm just joshing ya. One of those senior girls from 2-5 told me that was your nickname. Well, you shouldn't listen to them. What are you doing here anyway? Not much. Heading down to the Diamond to get some swings in. So, you see Mina around? Mina? Nope. Haven't, seen her lately. But you gave her the note, right? What did she say? Looked like she was in a rush, so I don't think she, like, had a chance to read it. Ugh. Well, tell her... What the...
Yeah.
Yo! You deaf? Hauser, get your punk ass over here. Ugh. Mina. What are you looking at? I don't have all day, bread shuttle. Hey, Myung-gil. You got my pizza bread. You know I can't play ball worth a damn on an empty stomach. All right, I've had enough of this. Mina, get out here. What the hell, Mina? That was, like, seriously uncool. Why'd you call me out? He was totally buying your story. You're the one, like, put me on the spot. Oh my god, did you see his face when we bum rushed past him like idiots? And did you hear what he called me? Ugh, no offense, but you do this all the time. You are super flaky. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? It means you need to, like, grow a spine? This isn't the first time you've left me high and dry. Whatever, time to blow this popsicle stand. Deal with your own issues from now on.
Eat a dick.
Sheesh. Such a drama queen. What's her deal? I'm late. I should get to Miss Song's class now. Wait. Gotta go up. And Miss Song's class? No. Hey, Mina, you're late. Is everything okay? I'm fine. I'm just feeling a little bit anxious about the last test. Don't fret. I'm handing them out today. In fact, I'd like you to stay after class to talk about it. Say, I've been meaning to ask you how young Ho's doing. Always wondering about young Ho's. Have you visited him at the hospital? I worry about him. I visit the hospital every other day. The doctors still don't know when he'll wake up. Chin up, dear. If anyone can recover from something like this, it's young Ho. These past few weeks have been tough on you. It hasn't been easy. I know he'll pull through. He's been her best friend since grade school. It just feels strange, you know, not having him around. Seiwa really hasn't been the same. Listen, if you ever need someone to talk to, I'm here, got it? You don't have to go through this alone. Yeah, thanks. That means a lot. All right, let's chat about this later. I have an announcement to make. Okay, everybody, pipe down, and we're switching to English now. How are you doing today? I'm fine, thank you, and you? I'm doing well today, class. I want to introduce you to the newest member of Seiwa High. He'll be helping everyone improve English this summer. Hello, class. My name is Chance. I'm very excited to meet all of you. I'm sorry I can't stay today, but I'm happy I said hi. We'll talk more tomorrow. See you later, Chance. I'm sure you've all been waiting to see your exams. I'll hand them out at the end of class. We'll be finishing up a little earlier. I want you all to see the super blood moon tonight. It's a rare occurrence. But for now, please open your books to page 84. 10 p.m. Class ends. 10 p.m.? Goddamn! No wonder they're learned. Can't believe I got a B+. What the heck is wrong with me? And it was serious enough for Miss Song to keep me after class, too. It'll be a relief to get home. Looks like I'm the last one. Out. Huh? Isn't that... Seiho, what's he still doing here? That's the old storage room. I thought it was locked. Wonder what's in there. Oh, things are getting a little too spicy for the pepper. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're coming up on 4 hours in the stream. I could have sworn I just saw him come in here. Seo? Where did he go? I can see the super blood moons rising from here. It's quite a sight to behold. I see a blood moon rising. Someone has assembled an old makeshift shrine here. There's a picture here, and it's the same girl from Young Ho's amulet. What's this writing? Tonight, the fourth and final blood moon of the dark tetrad arises. When the great gnashing begins, the Umbran gates shall swing open and welcome my vicious sister to walk our world. Only then will she relinquish her claim on my damned soul. I don't feel so well. It Worked. It really worked. And you brought the amulet. This is just perfect. You normies are so predictable. Someone's coming. Them again. Damn, damn, damn. Why won't they just leave me alone? The kid got away again. He's deceptively fast. Drop this, though. That's not the relic we're looking for. It's just a worthless lighter. Do you recognize this girl?
Hey, there's Chance.
I've seen her before. She's a Sewa student from Song's class. How'd she get in the coma? That's not our concern. Stay focused. We've got bigger fish to fry tonight. This little bird will be lucky if she even makes it through the witching hour. Where's Young Bae? I haven't seen him since we arrived. He has more pressing priorities. Just catch that twerp before he causes any more trouble. I'll find the moon incense. Everyone else, you know the minister's orders. Remember, our realms are only in sync tonight. We are operating in liminal time and can't afford to make mistakes. No one waiting around then. Let's move out. Oh, what's going on? What time is it? My God, did I pass out here? I can't see anything. What's this? You received the strange lighter. The strange lighter can be used to brighten your surroundings. You can search for certain items while using it. Be careful, your enemies will find you easier by its glow. Check your location with maps. The Book of Memories locations, lootable areas, and hiding spots are important places to note. An open book sits upon the desk. You've seen several names hastily scrawled in its pages. Stay vigilant and do not lose yourself in the coma. Write your name in the Book of Memories and remember who you are. My name? One's name is important in the coma. Forgetting it will cause Mina to lose her sanity and relieve her nightmares. Use the Book of Memories to record Mina's name. You can restart from these areas. This got way more interesting in such a short amount of time. That's a shame. Oh, shit. Ugh. The bodies look like they're made of wax. Their unnatural poses make an eerie sight. This place isn't right. I've got to snap out of it. It has to be some kind of bad dream. Falling bodies may drop from the ceiling. If you're struck by them, your health will drop by 1. If you're struck by clawing hands, you'll begin bleeding. This will temporarily decrease your max health. You will lose 1 health from bleeding if you don't use a bandage. Evasion uses a lot of stamina. However, it may mean the difference between life and death. I'm liking what we're seeing here already. I will say I'm liking it. All right, y'all. We have got to end it there. We're over 4 hours on the stream today. I do appreciate y'all coming through and hanging out. I do. Very interesting, very anime Wednesday. This game I'm much more interested in than the DokuDoku Literature Club Plus. But we're gonna have to keep playing that one too, aren't we? There's another Wednesday around the corner. And if you're into anime and you're just into seeing a guy who has denounced anime his entire life suffer, you found the right place. Follow me. Follow me. Subscribe, costs you nothing. Leave a like, costs you nothing. Following costs you nothing. But it definitely helps not only my channel, but my general disposition on life. We've read a lot today. We read a lot. I was not prepared for all this reading. I was not prepared. But we came. We saw. And we fucking conquered. I do appreciate all the voices that you guys kind of were like, hey, check out these voices. Do these voices. You should try this voice, that voice, the other voice. I do appreciate it. I'm literally drained from today's stream with all the enthusiasm that I put into it. So, without further ado, skis, my booskies, we're going to be switching it over, as one does. My controller's going to die. To session. We're going to end the stream at 1:22 1/8 in the sewers as a Ninja Turtle, doing what we do best, okay? Skateboarding. Interesting day today, to say the least. I appreciate y'all sticking it out and suffering alongside me. I do appreciate it. All right, let's get the music going. I'm still afraid that I won't be able to switch tabs, but we shall see what happens. We shall see what happens. Hopefully OBS will be fixed tomorrow. Hopefully OBS will be fixed tomorrow, all right, y'all? All right. Let's get it ready, load in, drop it like it's hot. Make that booty flop, clip, clap. Do it, Ninja Turtle power. My brain's cemented in anime. Boy, I don't have no encouragement to play anymore. Hee hee hey, stay the fuck out my way. I'm a turtle, bitch. Got a smooth head. Fuck with me and your ass gonna wind up dead. Aw shit, I slipped. Took a turtle dip. What the fuck was that? Zac. Coming back. Yeah, bitch. Taste them on the biddies. Cost about $3.50. Got a dark slide every motherfucking time. Yeah, shit. Oh, I do. Oh! Okay, we're gonna have to reload. We're gonna have to reload into the map. There we go. Our turtle's feet were going through the board. Fuck! Don't get bored, don't ignore. Bro. Now we ride and switch. That was actually kind of clean, not gonna lie. Fuck! Alright, there we go. Here we go. Hit that flow, baby. Here we go. Fuck! Bro, my hands, they're just not working. Skateboarding simulator. Gonna see you now and later. Now and later. Fuck, I drop my shit, I fuck. I drop my wits, my what? Okay, this game acting crazy right now. Alright, there we go. Jesus. Yeah, baby, you know that look clean, that look sexy. Don't show your girlfriend I did that, bro. She'll leave you, dog. Tray flip all day, flip. Music is by our homie Jawsthatbite. Make sure you check him out on Soundcloud, on Bandcamp, on all kinds of places, baby. There we go. Alright, could this be it? Please let this be it. Fuck! Bro, what's going on here? Alright. We don't end the stream until we land one clean.
What the fuck, a butthole? Alright, that was a little sus landing there. Our ankles were bent back further than Barbie's kneecaps, bro. Okay, come on now. Come on now. Fuck! Alright, we gotta do one more song then. We gotta do one more song then. One more song then. Alright. Not starting it from the beginning. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Hit that flow. Hit that flow. Hit that bitch from progressive. Cause I'm progressive. Fuck. There we go. There we go. Find the rhythm. Find the rhythm. Fuck. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. What the shit was that, homie? Come on, turtle power. Less turtle, more ninja, bro. Killing me with this shit. Cowabunga! Come on, man. Why? Why? He didn't even jump. Alright. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Bros, these anime games fucked up my brain and my hands, dog. I've never had such a hard time doing this shit. Come on now. Alright, come on now. Come on now. There we go. Come on now. Okay, we saved it. Why aren't you pushing, bro? Yo, let's go! Let's go! Sheesh! I show the meat to make your day complete. I show the meat. Hell yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, Bojangles, Bojurls, heroes and villains, thank you for coming through. Thanks for being here for the anime day. Thanks for sticking out to the very, very frigging end. I appreciate that, Adam. I do. All right, y'all. W new stream vibes. Hey, thanks, dog. Thank you, dog. Thank you, Jaws. All right, y'all. Peace to the peace, people. Be great people. To somebody. If you're not going to be great or good to anyone, be good to yourself. You know what I'm saying? I'll catch y'all tomorrow because we just started our stream week. And you want to know a secret? I kind of deleted Mortal Kombat 1 from my console. I know. We'll talk about it. All right. Peace to the peace. I'm out.
This concludes our programming for today. We welcome any comments you may have regarding our programming. Some of today's programming has been mechanically reproduced. Wishes you a pleasant good night and good morning.